Hello? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Existing. Blah. I'm doing my freaking thing again. Yippee. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, I'm feeling more gay lawyering. I don't know. Plus, I may as well, get started on the third game, I guess. And then I'll probably go to, I don't know, thing later. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, it big. It big. It's big today. Oh, right. I can just do this, right? And a little bit. That I didn't have to do this for a while. Okay, there we go. Should be good. Start up a new game since we're going to a different one. Hello, Mia. How are you doing? Been a long ass time since anything with you, honestly. Oh no, whatever happened? Oh. We get to see even more pathetic Phoenix this time around. Look at this pathetic man. Look at him. This... Younger Phoenix just makes me laugh a little bit. It's just... Yeah, that's what he looks like. His freaking outfit is wild. Like this freaking sweatshirt that's like supposedly made with love. Bleh. Phew, finally time. I'm kind of nervous. I think I remember you having like a maroon shirt originally. I don't know. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, man, please calm yourself down. You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? Relax, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. So sorry. I said I'm so nervous today. As usual with our frickin' protagonists. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Oh, nothing you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg, I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What, with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case? You suddenly said it, quite forcefully, too. Just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What, you already learned the relevant facts? Oh, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Fatal electric shock. Oh, dear. In any case, don't let your client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say I'll give it all I've got. I'll be fine, no problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Beyond others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. Oh. Right, he's on the trial, not... He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. Just stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. I wonder what that's about. That trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. This time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. Yippee. Ah, yes. The other Pain hairstyle change. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense today is... Miss Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? Yes, well... You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. You can already see where a lot of the similarities between Phoenix and Mia are. Like, Mia started out basically the same way. Until she became super freaking confident. But, you know, she freaking died for it, but I guess technically death in the Ace Attorney universe didn't really matter much, because, like, she's just still around. I don't know. I'm still kind of I'm still kind of hung up about them, like, killing her. Like, yeah, sure, in the first game it probably makes sense, but like, eh, you're effectively not really killing her if you're just gonna bring her back in the form of, you know, the spirit medium thing. She's effectively not dead. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend this time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. What's all that about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Then, I'd like to receive a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying parapsychology. No, pharmacology. Bleh. Sounds like it was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken to the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Okay. I think I heard my dog. Yep, he's scratching at the door. Give me a moment. Are you doing? Donkey. Okay. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for a sad city is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. Unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Connor, stop it. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Oh, perfect opportunity. What was it to cause? Go on. Please say you know that at least that much. Sorry I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. Details of the case are filed on the court record. Yeah, I already know. I know how this works. Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution, but how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. For that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Whoopsie! I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Are you sure? He's absolutely pathetic everywhere else. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Dated the victim. Dahlia. Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Yeah, I got it. Try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. Yeah. Dahlia! The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. What are you doing, you goofy goober doggy? Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking all like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? Fine, after all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? I mean, obviously. We wouldn't have a future now, would we? Vent has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, what he means what you do before you were arrested. Oh, God. I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected of the death of your fellow student, Doug Smith. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. How telling you I was, Infinite pleased refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us. It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there. Not a killer. All I did was find his body. Hardly knew the guy to begin with. Never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. British wannabe? I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Ew, looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be... The witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Yeah. Let's go. Wouldn't do that to me, would you? Look, the man's nervous. He's bound to frickin' screw up somewhere. Oops. Are you sure? Sir Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. Hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would it even... But that doesn't sound right. You hardly knew him. Then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not the killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Was he? I'm not seeing no Union Jack. Phoenix, come on.
Objection!
What are you doing? Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faya, there's some point in this line of questioning. Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Wait a minute, he's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that he accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath the jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. What are you doing, you goofy? Oh, there's the crying Phoenix. There it is. Mia, you made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defense lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. Kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. You know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X. Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Oh, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. Lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? The victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X.
Objection!
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, I'd like to present this bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Yay. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids. Sir, please. Truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. Talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. And later, when I went back, I found him lying there. Been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. I lost my bottle of it around the lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Fayumi, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell me any more lies. Phoenix! No! Truth is, I went because he called me. Yeah. Mr. Swallow who indicated that you should meet at 2:45 p.m. Yeah, we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. You were called on the alchemist of IBU. Oh, alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It's filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. So you're absolutely certain that you meant at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. They're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Looks like he's right about the time anyway. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime? Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. You say you went back. Yeah, that's when I found the body. So why did you go back in the first place? Were you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Of the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. Guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in the spring, huh? Suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals. Pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You'd never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. It's the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, so sorry, it just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Punching instincts, Mia. Oh, Mia? I don't know. Can't seem to find any contradictions. Boy, isn't exactly what I call a natural-born liar, you know. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. No, but what can I do? Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information. Right now is the information we need more than anything else. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Okay, sure, I don't know all that much, though. A little bit early in your testimony, you said something interesting. The department uses strange machines that run on a high voltage electricity. That's right, they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there's high voltage cables everywhere. Yeah, there are electrical poles set up all around the building. High voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. I think this is enough for now. The defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. How exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I mean, we have the photo. Could somehow establish how it was done. It could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Your Honor? Yes, Miss Fay. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Fay, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Photo. As for the cause of death, I say this picture captured it quite well. What? There's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. Judge. 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 Look at the freaking electric cable. Sir. Right there. Right, the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Judge, please. It's right here, Judge, please. Actually, it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. Machines on the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. Because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. How much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. Dude, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? And the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle. Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. I mean... That can be easily explained as just he pushed him. That does not necessarily mean he pushed him into the frickin' wire. I can only think of one way one could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. In a way, yes. But based on the conversation we had with Wright, it was more just being angry at him and wanting him to, like, get away from him. But you do you, I guess. I think we conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg. Hemorrhoids never lie, the show is over, Mia. That boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. You have something further to add, Miss Faye. Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. That's right. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. Lying. Just listen to me. Something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Six curly stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please, please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Thank you. Can't believe it. You really did push the victim. I feel like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. That freaking line. I remember that damn line. Guy, he's talking bad about Dolly. That's my temper. I gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. Simple explanation indeed. Oh, God. Eh. My nose is really freaking clogged up. Ugh. That's what happens sometimes when I just, like, when I'm... What are you doing, goofy dog? Ugh. When I talk and try to change voices a lot, my freaking nose just clogs up. Bleh. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. But from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electro cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. It's true, even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye. Let me warn you right now that if you're crossing... Loud boy. If your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. He is innocent. There must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Loud noise. What kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you have heard him yourself. Well, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after you said that, I just... Loud noise. What do you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? Not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. No. A snap would be like the electrical cable coming undone.
Objection!
You're not qualified to decide that. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. Try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been... Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. He pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. Umbrella, huh? That umbrella belonged to the victim. Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Set me up. New information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it enter the testimony. Oh, how perfectly fitting! Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. Which, if that were the case, the umbrella wouldn't be over here.
Objection!
Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. Absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed to the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No. Victim. He moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
Objection!
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case with the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly! And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Incontrovertible. I don't know.
Hello? Who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly. Yes, Dahlia.
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong.
Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious.
What do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. Alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax now then, huh? So my boy, you can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me, I just know she will.
Why do you think that?
Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why.
Your life? Huh. Mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse.
Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. No. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me.
Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave me this to me the day as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then took it off, but before she gave it to me, she said, "Help me to carry this."
Gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly.
Certainly is a little bottle, alright.
She's so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world.
I wonder if that will have any implications further down the line. Almost like he shows everything to everyone. It's his habit. Anyway, after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating.
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
I wonder why. It's almost like it's incriminating evidence or something.
Strange you're asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago wouldn't have to have been on August 27th, would it? Yeah, it was, but how did you... This happened on the August 27th right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. Because a certain Dahlia has something to do with it. I believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. Dog. I'll go and have a look into the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. Guess so. It sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. To be continued because... Dahlia! Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. There she is. A stiff silence. My long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit you radiate a glow of complete serenity. Can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness. Could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. She's not nervous there, buddy. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. I will bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Misogyny in the courtroom. Yay! Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. Let me move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, It's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine! No, the honor's all mine!
Oh, I know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sir. Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever is on your mind.
Sure, there must be some kind of mistake. You didn't want to kill anyone, I just know it.
Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. Took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. It only took her 12 yeah. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Yay. Dahlia. I had been planning to go back to Feedy's place after class was over. Feedy and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. And suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. Someone find some other students and they called the authorities.
What to say? According to you, Miss Hawthorne, Bennett didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee, you haven't changed a bit.
Yes.
These two have history. Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we met before, once.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fey.
Madam, I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie.
Loud dog. I had been planning to go... Yeah.
A 19-year-old female college student who is sitting with the victim. I wonder what's going on there. 8 months ago, 20. So who is this Dougie person?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago.
Or Doug, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway?
Why be so mean?
Oh boy.
I would never eavesdrop. Raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Faye.
Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please go on. What did you see next? Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. He never did a thing to Dougie.
Arrested for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry with me. Debo lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
I would never! Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job!
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. Defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. No word about young lady, just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Finally getting somewhere. You didn't see it.
Oh, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
That moment,
There were only the two of them at the scene. Then Mr. Phoenix Wright and the victim Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right.
So then what did it look like they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation.
Oh, give me a break.
I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. You didn't hear anything unusual. Lies.
Objection!
You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Fools. May I have a moment to answer? By all means. The reason why I didn't hear the noise. See, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? Rain was just beginning to let up. It seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. Thor? Okay. The sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradiction in testimony after all. Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? He said there was lightning. Correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right? Now is not the time for a science lesson, Miss Fey. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Must admit that thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur in the sky anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. So that very premise itself is mistaken. Defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Would it be that the defense was actually... death was actually accidental? I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fey. I mean, my guy, it's really hard not to when you're so frickin' pathetic. I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. He found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? What is this evidence? The affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments on their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Is it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. You're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely! They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. A power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle. Even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
That's one thing that troubles me. Cable could have been broken by any small bump. It wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the case of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. To come up with something to try and regain some momentum. Please to the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Let me think here. I mean, we have no other real choice here.
Please think that Mr. Phoenix Wright's testimony.
It's testimony.
He said that he pushed the victim and he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that...
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right into Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
But there's a problem there.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Objection!
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that hole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
That makes sense, and then the victim would be electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Like a certain someone else, perhaps on the witness stand right now? Ah, lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. True, the defense is absolutely correct. Doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it. Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? Madam Attorney's explanation said things that are a little different than I remember them. Please, just once more. Please testify one last time, please, Mr. Judge.
Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your testimony.
Zit. She's finally starting to show her true colors.
The real Dahlia.
Truth is, Beanie pushed him twice. First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Beanie caught up and crashed into him from behind. Cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute.
Ma'am, why would he have a reason to push him twice? Like, it's especially weird if he's doing it, like, in front of you. Like, what?
Victim got up and tried to run away.
That is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
So sorry, Beanie, but I just have to tell the truth. Doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, me dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Diddy. Diddy.
Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment you pushed Dougie. No, I'm sorry, I wanted to protect Beanie. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know, but Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Please, please forgive little old me.
Of course he won't. What did you... It is... Oh, come now. It was just a little white old lie. Oh, forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright?
Thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
No. The judge had better be more careful of himself. The dark alley is friendlier than that girl. I got a freaking achievement for that. Beware, Your Honor. She's deadly. Yeah, that's completely fucking wrong.
Objection!
Like, the time is very specific. Very specific.
That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? That medicine, that's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. Which would mean this stopped at 3:05. More than likely meaning his time of death was 3:05 p.m., not 3. Stop at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? 2:55. 10 minutes earlier. Well, according to student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. This is nonsense! The real murderer... Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. And she's right over there. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. The defense ready to indict someone as this real killer. Oh, I wonder who else could have done it. I wonder who. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well, but remember, you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Dahlia! Only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. How can you... The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Miss Faye! I mean, what? That is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after that, Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene. It was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything. Oh, here we go. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. You, what is it? Please, strike everything the defense said just now from the record. Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she... You couldn't do something like that. Oh, if only you knew, Phoenix. If only you knew. You don't fucking know.
You need to see the real Dahlia. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone! That boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Mr. Grosper, you're back! It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. So much, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Location: courthouse cafeteria. Ah, yes. Him. Victim: Diego Armando. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps in this? Better take a good look at it. It tells how you came to lose your boyfriend. Diego. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. This situation will end. Go ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. Say that I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion I would try to frame you is ludicrous. It's all just too much for my poor little me to bear. I believe that girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? Objection! The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well, then the court grants his request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Like we were destined to meet in the very courthouse's basement reading room. When our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat.
We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we'll literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
Not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was... He was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. Remember, the judge is on Dahlia's side. Better tread carefully.
Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance.
Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room?
Please, Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had to come to this courtroom to do some research for the paper I was writing.
Ha! No!
Objection!
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Did you actually come here for a much more important reason? What's the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here, is in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
You mean the incident with which the attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. Diego Armando. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was a prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Unbelievable. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Faye, will not... Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me, go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. See. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I'm just gonna stay on the offensive. Oh, you've really lighted fire in my heart and my buttocks. I'll only tell which is more inflamed, my spirits or my hemorrhoids. Okay. I met the lawyer. He was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I was on my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. When I heard it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons.
only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. You see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to even get a poison like that. Sure. Sure. As you've heard from this witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Huh? What is this defense? Something you feel stronger? Oh, Mia. You're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence? Absolutely smashing. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely sure? Especially when you had relations with this man.
Objection!
You want to know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have attained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You. Would it be? That's nothing but a basis. Say something, Madam Faye. What is it, Miss Hawthorne? Enough poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? To carry that much liquid, we need some kind of container.
Yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true! The entire courthouse was turned upside down. Didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
Because you had an unsuspecting freaking container.
Right, they even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Hey, madam, but this is a court of law. Saying that I threw poison container away, you need to show some kind of proof. Ooh, she's got me good with that. Find some evidence or I have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
To couple with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
Police conducted a full body search of the entire courthouse. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
Where did I accuse the young lady of committing the murder? And where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you pass it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. Defendant, was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's...
It's a charming little necklace. Just a little bottle. It's really quite cute. What about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th. The very same day as the poisoning incident. Under pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain the crime laboratory analyzed that they would find a trace amount.
Yeah, God, Dahlia.
On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why?
Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway?
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Phoenix! She literally dumped this on you in the middle of nowhere. Like right when you were just happened to be there. Why would you date like that quickly?
Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
Strange girl asks you for a present back like that. Almost like she wants to destroy the evidence.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying!
You never gave it back to her. To make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you.
No, that's a lie! What? Yeah, are you alright? Yes, I think so. Boy, you went completely insane. Mr. Right. Bailiff's caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? Bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. Gone. What? That's terrible. I must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What are the Blaze supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. Sorry. Sorry.
Afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give me back the necklace. I ate it. Phoenix! What are you doing? You what? You ate it. It's too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Phoenix! You did... That thing's filled with poison! What's he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? Well, you swallow may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. I feel poison more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So let's see.
Objection!
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There, it's alright, rookie. Pressing your client is not the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. That's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Fortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. Why? It may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything. And after I prove so much, is he going to get away with everything? Now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright! Sorry, Miss Faye, it totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Sorry, what are you trying to say? Something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day I met Doug Swallow.
Girl, you shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her, that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that!
True, did he really say that?
That's ridiculous!
There's one more thing.
I pushed him that day. Got worried and came back to have a look. She was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched next to him. What? He told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... Sorry, Dolly. Honor, this is... Defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Dolly stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? Put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. There's only one possible conclusion. Defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. Before? Naturally, her motive for stealing was to kill someone. Miss Faye. No certain of your theory, and then let me ask you this. Yeah, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. Something like she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore...
Phoenix himself. There is one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. How could that be? Well, Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. And so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dolly Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. Oh, can't be! It's a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. There's just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
I mean, that's why she tried to kill Mr. Right?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Feeny, what a joke you are.
The true colors. The true colors have been revealed.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything?
Well, that's the thing. He mistakenly thought he was heterosexual. But then he realized later in life, shit, I'm gay. Well, bi, actually. He's bi. Phoenix is bi. Edgeworth is gay.
I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne, here's how we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
Not finished.
Fine. And ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
Hold it!
Can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. Keep on pushing without any evidence. You could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
Ultimate price?
Forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No!
You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence on which to establish her guilt once and for all? I think it's the Cold Killer X. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. To be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. And so, I'm gonna lose my attorney's badge and let her get away with murder. Your Honor, defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly... Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there's already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? We are unable to establish her guilt. I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down to Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's paper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to the earth before she gets the chance to soar. She planted to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Yep, Cold Killer X.
Poison him with his medicine.
Take that!
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. Remember what the defendant said in this testimony. Lost my bottle of it around lunch on the day of the accident. Always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had actually run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Phoenix Wright. Although she did testify she was going to meet a defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about in the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. Hardly any wonder that she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
Objection!
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. Oh, come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being, well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Why, yes.
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Phew. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this! Princess has shown a scrap of evidence in support of their outrageous claim.
Even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison here, right? Well, see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
And this is how he lost his hair. Mr. Payne, about Mr. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor.
It used to be that you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other.
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well.
Mr. Payne,
It's like losing my daughter!
it appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
True.
Dear Dolly!
Very well then.
I believe I am ready to pass my judgment and bring this trial to an end.
The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not
Guilty.
This court is adjourned. Mia, you are wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the murder, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
We think you could stop talking about them?
Give me one moment here. That's rather rude.
Oh, this case really made me think.
What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is that we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright! Congratulations! Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. Dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her.
What?
Yeah, the Dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things.
Phoenix. Phoenix! You're in freaking denial! You've been shown the truth, and now you're traumatized.
realizing who she really is. Maybe she was, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. Ugh. Of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Ew, what kind of company does this guy keep? Oh, I wonder what? I wonder who? I wonder who? Fucking Larry. Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. I thought you were in the art department. Yeah, I am. There's a friend that I desperately want to help. A friend. If I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Same as Faye? Lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia's passed on to a better place. Oh, you drop it with the frickin' turnabout sister! Ah! Damn it! Fuck! The turnabout sisters! It's always the turnabout sister that gets me. Ah! For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. It also brings up some very precious ones. She defended you. Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. Even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. Court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to our words of wisdom. That is a story for another day. Fuck! Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Ah, yes. We're doing this one with Luke at me. Yay! Phantom Thief! Man, the jewel is still safe. Hello, Gumshoe. Oh, you said it, Foul. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Do you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Eh. Ah! We've been had! Master Mask. Up front guards, turn on the searchlights. Better luck next time, gentlemen. excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full! Ha ha ha! The Phantom Thief masked the mask. Hey Nick, get a load of this. If you listen to me, you can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... don't be silly. Talking about me and Burley, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Bros, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? You heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. Is this some kind of poster? Rhine Village, isn't that? That's right, it's our own town, Pearly and mine, that is. This is about treasures from the boonies. Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? Treasures of Kurine. This exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. Maya? This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. First met her 2 years ago. Was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey. I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I've been a young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kurine Village is the home of the mysterious Kurine channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of Kurine's School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright? Earth and Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like you don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Master Mask. Meh. Holy Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, give me even the cheapest junk look great. All depends on how you display it. We even have this dusty old hanging store that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, Yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. Adrian! Adrian! Yeah! Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Monster, you were right! A monster? There it is! There it is! There's the lesbianified Adrian Andrews. Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello. She a friend of yours, Nick, and how do you know her, Pearly? Final case, last game, you know. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. This is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? A doggy. Scratching. What do you want? What do you want? Oops, you. Thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mr. Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll need old pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for you when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Remember, don't you, the Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, you goofy dog? Why are you groaning for the freaking bite? Stop it! No! 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 Stop it! Jump, jumpy. Ah! Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry, Miss Sanders. It wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Phew, that's a relief. Really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge expedition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lovely Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Burley? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. This basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are all very highly trained as well. Sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. That's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Kurine Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be a great to let the rest of the world know about it too. It's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Hey, but who want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? True. Most of that would probably be freaking, like, the evidence that he's compiled. I don't know. His fucking badge. His fucking badge would be at the front of it. This, in the description, will say something like, hey, this is my attorney's badge. Please look at it. Please. 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 So I can't argue with that one. Finally managed to put the events of 7 months ago behind me. I really love the work that I'm doing right now. Honestly, I owe it all to you, Mr. Wright. It was nothing. And to this little girl, too. Thank you for saying so. I guess it wasn't much of a help, huh? No, that's not true. You were all a big help to me. Didn't take so long. Take it so personally. It's not like she was exactly free to help. Wait, I didn't want to move. I didn't want to move. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. Phoenix. Phoenix! So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your own narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Yeah. Yeah. Phoenix! Come on! Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had the exact same conversation before somewhere? Well, I'm glad it's quick. Mr. Maya, take a look to the door, next to the door. That's Mr. Kami, right? Yes, it's a statue of a woman who invented the Kurine channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. It's a creepy looking thing she's holding. That's me, how should I know? Excuse me? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
That thing is the Kuroin Shishito. Chichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? She wants to cut your hair. Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Burley, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't we go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs, then? For that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. Wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined. The very next day, something terrible would happen. Oh no! Oh no! Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV.
Got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask.
Mask the Mask?
According to a spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures.
Lord Lee Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure?
Lord Lee Taylor, you don't think... Yes, now get up. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. It's a valuable treasure. The Kuroin sacred urn was stolen. What? Refresh my memory. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Kuroin Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster.
That's because it was brought back together and yeah. This dog, man. Oops. Almost. Okay.
Alright, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. Doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? You can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Why not him again? It's just Gumshoe.
It's you! I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little Lucio. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
It's too long for you. You can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective. It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name, girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, thief stole something called a sacred urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of owe you guys in a way. Crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? Got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. Said the urn was just stolen.
Crime, you mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? Who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that thief got away, pal. Sells one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ah, look at me. Yay!
Ace Detective?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about the Master Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Underneath all this is the true Master Mask.
He's some kind of master disguise, huh?
Who goes after the finest works of art, pal? Last night was his 5th heist. Worthy Taylor had only cooperated. I could have caught him this time.
But then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn.
Of course I did. I always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? Isn't that on TV? Why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask's 5 heists so far. 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, though. Maybe he was really good at it, as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. None of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
Trace detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyways, at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
Down in the basement warehouse, huh?
What's this calling card? Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. I'd say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
You didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're holding that with detail from the public for operational reasons. Only way you can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
Makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. Mr. Nick, you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
That'll be happening sooner than you think, Pearls. Thanks, I guess. Okay, so I need to go to the basement or something. Probably.
How many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know.
Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos.
Yes, look at me. This man. This fucking man. Huh, what does that mean? This big-nosed fuck. This pointy-nosed fucker. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
Who are you anyway?
Silence! Now I see it's all becoming clear. Don't even be rude to his nose. I mean, I don't hate pointy noses. After all, I love fucking I love witches. Navari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. It's bad vibes commenting. It's bad vibes commenting on people's pseudo-pooters, babe. I mean, I guess. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Thanks, that's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say?
The universal skeptic would say that how
Is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? Can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is At Me. Look at me!
Ace Detective. Hi? Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. Name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Yeah, pretty much.
Beautifully executed.
Beautifully executed indeed. Just waiting. But yeah, it's like you already know who it is. I wonder who's the freaking culprit. I don't know. I wonder if it's this shady looking character. I'm Maya Fey, a spirit medium. And I'm Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and spirit medium ace apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game? What's this phrase? One short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy. So are you really famous as you say?
Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I have no idea how anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Puns. I am Master Mass arch enemy. The Ace Detective, look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large of this grand city. I like how Master Mass is the one that's actually famous, and this guy's just trying to tag along on that. Like, my guy, no one actually gives a shit about you. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What's he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After leading this criminal's patterns, I have thwarted this very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. In a night, I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master Mask. With my brawny mind and brilliant muscles.
Brawny mind?
Isn't brawny meant to be a form of strength? I wouldn't exactly connect that with the mind, but okay there, buddy. Normally you'd switch the two, like your brilliant mind and your brawny muscles of... Sir!
Yeah, they mentioned on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not that much. In the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Yep.
Tell us what you know about Master Mask. Keep it simple, please.
Like about that I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Morley Taylor? Naturally, wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out elegance you and made a beautiful getaway. By this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him what happened last night in more detail. But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I mean, yeah, that fucking nose is basically, yeah. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago we received Master Mask calling card. We were hired before the calling card even arrived? Oh, I don't know, probably because he is Master Mask. He spent 10 days scouting out the security and then sent in the calling card. I wonder what's going on there. Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. Calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in this warehouse. And waited for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? I mean, he's not wrong. Exactly. Police aren't exactly great at their frickin' job. Or supposed job. Got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Okay, Batman. Concealed? Precisely! Even the guards on duty were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. It is my original proverb. That's not original. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid her in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. Impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. Are you saying that even though one came through those doors last night, Precious Urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Yeah, I wonder what's going on about that. SMS calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Ever! Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you are too pursuing the mysterious thief. I'm not sure I want exactly. That's right. We're gonna find the secret urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent.
I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I'm gonna go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay?
It's kind of hard not to, but whatever.
Pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the secret urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. You made that board 62 for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? The urn has always been on its stand in the winding way on Fay Manor. No box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. I was so proud of it.
Or Maya, maybe you'd have better Master at taking the box too.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shishishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews.
Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? Bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Oh, you're really firing on the cylinders today, Pearly. Sword... Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Ah.
What?
And another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I don't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice.
It's bent, so that must mean... Last night, someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Detective Atney smashed master to master with it. Like this. Youch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head, my hair! Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's right in Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Burls?
Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night?
No.
Ah. I'm sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I don't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
Statue was moved on the night of the crime. Dang rope of blood.
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Was Wasn't here last night. I wouldn't have noticed the color this outrageous. This paint is already dried up. Well, then you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Look at this. What is it? Some kind of shade left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Probably have to look at the camera or something. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. Computer? Oh, I've heard of those, and that's such a cute name. So this computer is storing the data from the security camera. Someone comes in or out of the warehouse camera and takes a photo of them. Probably the trap that the detective set up. See if we can find last night's date on the thing. Might even find a photo past the mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I know that you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, because he's technologically illiterate. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. Guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Must have missed something. Let me check, actually. Yes, the incident. Ah, there we go. That's what it was. I need to get those options exhausted. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix right here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective.
Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. Caught him? He's saying... Caught, captured, masked the mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Masked the mask surrendered? That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you... What? Something wrong? You think you can swing on over by the detention center sometime? Detention center? He wants to talk to you, Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Detention center, huh? Yeah, because he wants you to represent him. Duh. Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. Sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Master Matt. Right, but... So where's the sacred urn? Sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really talk about it before. You're the victim in this case. Huh? Guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. Used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on the murder cases. Yeah, this is one of the few times where a murder didn't actually happen. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. There he is. Who are you? Master Mask? Okay. Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Pathetic little man. So you're the Masked Mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of, yes, and sort of no. If you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is it's not right, per se. See, it's not spelled Mask the Mask. It's actually Mask the Mask. What's wrong with this guy? He's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. I need your crybaby, too. Why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. Now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? Sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick?
hear what he's just said, especially the last part. Do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do anything. So, about the urn. Oh yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm actually afraid you wouldn't believe me. Enough already. Just tell us to us straight. Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. Urn, I lost it. What? Did you just say lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted, you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot your sacred urn on the train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a dolly painting. You really sure this creep is Mask to Mask? Oh yeah, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! Yes, she must be his wife. His wife. His hot wife. Sorry, truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. You could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Palepi. 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. The Master hideout. Something tells me she just likes the word, sound of the word hideout. Okay, we're gonna go see your wife now. Oh, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mask to Mask hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? I wonder if this design inspired Boss at all or something. I wonder. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is the Phoenix Wright, her attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you have decided to help my Ronnie. You're welcome. Did you really just call me Nicky boy? How about your husband? Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. Bit? By the way, did you know that they mentioned Maya on TV? Really? Said you own the urn that you're doing some shady training at law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. Well, Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination, gets deluded easily. He's a big fucking fan. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I don't know what to do. It was me. They stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. But he's saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? He's just a big fucking fanboy of Mask to Mask. Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... His own wife doesn't know his secret identity? How would she not know? The memorabilia is all around here. Me, I'm kind of a woman that needs excitement in her life. Excitement, huh? Yes, I'm happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Biker woman. Riding on a motorcycle is putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? I think that depends on how you write it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. Yeah, she totally pegs him. She totally pegs him. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't really look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. Big rich boy. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. Shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talking about a high-maintenance wife. Is she really high maintenance, or is he just really... Does he just really like to spend his money? Where does Mr. Light get all his money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? They get paid tons of money in return, tons of it. Security guard? It's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did the incident take place again? When was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I was doing my business flying at night. Flying? Oh, you're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. Basically, he's got no alibi. Yippee!
Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask, of course I know all about that. My husband is his biggest fan. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yeah, biggest fan. Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusion? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. See, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Oh, wait, upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet, and an alien helmet. Looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Being lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low. Yeah, and it's also reminiscent of a certain woman. Wendy! So when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask hideouts. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid in himself that he looks up to heroic figures. And one of those would be a Phantom Thief. Her figures, but Master Mask is a bad guy. Is he? Is he really? He's deluded, huh? Would that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? There's a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Hey, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside. Bad girl. The one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I have the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can't tell you got a good heart. Somebody frame my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. It's light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Yeah. You got it, wifey. That's right, here. This is for your wife. Nancy, thank you. Actually, more like taken. Dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out. So happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? The letter that Desi wrote, she said, Asta's gotta be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but Please take my case. My trial starts tomorrow. Hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of the mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. Said poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Oh, that's true, but no, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? What are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Oh, shut it. Well, he may be a thief. I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Give me one. Okay. Pearls? Can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Pearly, wait! It's gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Doggy's scratching. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Maya, where's Pearls? She's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? You okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Let's get this show on the road. I think I'm probably gonna stop soon. I need like a moment to like rest my head. I'm probably gonna do it like after I finish this specific portion, like this one right here. That way we can come back to this soon after. Probably not immediately though. On Monday. What are you doing, you goofy goober? Why are you whining? Hmm? Mr. Nick, welcome back. Hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I'm went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'm going to make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. He feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. It's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. Might be a good time for me to ask about her. First met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Kurine Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but... But what? Rose, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Kurine Village custom, sort of. What? Bad boys. Rose seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. Well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. Morgan Fay. Remember how Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay, is serving a prison term in isolation right now. You see? I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. It's the same for me, too. Oh, yeah. Mother's gone, too. Hardly any men in the Kurine Village. Now that you mention, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Kurine Village kind of revolves around its women. Understandable, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. No? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. I mean... I get that to a point, but like... if you can't really, like, enjoy someone for who they are, and you just leave over it, yeah, it's kind of your fault at that point. I feel the man is a daughter. Seen that Pearl's father. It's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Is her mother still missing? Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. his mother, Misty Faye, current master of the Kurine channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. Sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, no she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. If your mother doesn't come back, then what? According to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Maya, the master of the Kurine technique. A heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but I just want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Miss Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay, I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? Maybe small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Wait it. Ugh, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Love. Silly little thing. Silly little thing. Just, she goes. She's doing her thing. Connor, what are you doing? Connor, no. She's off like a shot. She's fast. Fast as fuck. Ugh. Of course he has a frickin' picture of himself on display. Ugh. Anyway, I think I'm gonna stop for now, because, like, may as well get this trial started next time. Which, from what I'm looking at, I think it has 2 parts. Well, it's got 2 trial portions. Because, like, game 2 is when the stuff gets longer a little bit. And 3rd game kind of continues that. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it here for today. I'm probably gonna do something else Monday, but we'll see. But for now, hope y'all have a good rest of your day and a good weekend. Bye. Bye.